stars, I chose the one that led to you. Bring the unexplored, the reckless and the new, 'cause nothing scares me anymore. How the sun lights up the moon, wax or wane, I know I'll see you soon. I do. Tonight I fly away with you and leave the land behind me. Our eyes illuminated by the silver lining. Two hearts, one sky, to the morning light. This is the dawn of our life. Life may bring us harder puzzles to resolve. Spinning, twisting, we'll be shining through it all. A warmer summer brings us brighter leaves and fall. My future's never looked so bright. How the sun lights up the moon, wax or wane, I know I'll see you soon. I do. Tonight I fly away with you and leave the land behind me. Our eyes illuminated by the silver lining. Two hearts, one sky, to the morning light. This is the dawn of our life. Tonight I fly away with you and leave the land behind me. Our eyes illuminated by the silver lining. Two hearts, one sky, to the morning light. This is the dawn. This is the dawn of our life.
Hello and good morning, good day, and whatever it is, where you're from. Welcome to another day of streaming. And today I actually want to, first of all, I want to show you, to update you basically on what I did with the website for this YouTube channel. And I actually did a couple of things. First of all, because yesterday I didn't get the, well, I thought I didn't get the emails for resetting my password, which I waited for like a few hours. After a while, I realized that the problem was not the Supabase. It was actually, in fact, my I forgot the name of this app. The email app for from Microsoft Outlook, which basically did not want to update update me basically to show me the emails that I got. But I did get the 2 emails that I asked for. So all in all, it worked, and the password is can be reset. Now, I did not like, or I thought that the main page looked like a bit kind of, let's say, weird or like mainstream, a bit too simple, and I thought that it will be a great idea to actually change the design a bit, and I came up with this design. Now, because I do have this color for my logo, I had to keep that color for pretty much the rest of my design, which honestly I don't really like, but I do have to like keep a style, right? When I asked Biela to basically redesign my page, it came up with some combination of purple and orange, I think. I don't remember exactly, which looked very nice, but also did not go well with my bluish color. So I asked Biela to keep the design but change the color styling. So it came up with this, which honestly I'm not a big fan of, mainly because the color itself, it's not that okay, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think I might change the logo color, right? Mainly because, well, I don't even know why I picked that color in the first place, to be honest. Even if I would have let it like white, it would have been like way better than it actually is, than this current color that I have. But that is my let's say problem, right? So until I will think of a new color that I want to, or I will use for my logo, and basically rethink the branding behind it, right? I will keep this color, this design. So we still have like a very short introduction here. We do have these 2, let's say, styles, let's say, of vibe coding, right? With an ID that will basically help us not do everything for us, right? It could do everything for us too, but well, at least I am using it to help me, right? To augment myself. And we have tools like Biela or V0 or Lovable that will actually do everything like for us, right? For some reason, I do have a bit of a problem breathing, but I don't know why. Anyway, so we did this, right? Now there is one thing that I don't really like, and that thing is the difference in not styling but spacing between the text and the box itself, which for Biela, for this box, right, does look a bit weird because it's almost like very close to the edge, which I don't like, right? I want this box to be like wider, so I'm gonna ask Biela to do this right now. And I'm gonna first of all, I'm gonna provide the screenshot, and I will tell it I like the way the box with AI looks with that padding, and I want that for the second box where I have Biela too. We can actually, let's just say, let's make that box wider, right? And I think that should work. But thinking and actually working are two different things. So I will just see what the final result really is. Now, consistent sizing, well, proper height, wider box, wider Biela box. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is even a bit wider would have been great, but I'm okay with this. Now, what else can and should I change? My first approach. So one thing that I don't have for this tool is, wait, I don't really like this. Anyway, so one thing that I don't really have for my CMS is a system that will actually allow me to update the pages themselves, right? Which is a bit problematic. And I wonder if I should do that now, or if I should just keep it like this and then maybe just update the UI or the pages themselves via AI. So every single time when I want to basically do this to update my pages, I will ask Biela to do it for me, and then I will just re-upload the website. It seems to be a bit of a headache to do that, but I'm also thinking that it will be like way worse or way more work for me to just make a system that will do that, mainly because I want to be able to make the styling to keep the styling, right? To give the text a color, to give it like a header style, to create buttons, to create visual elements like this component here, right? With this text and things like this, which I do like, and I want to keep for my website, basically things like this, right? But since I don't want to like basically write the HTML and everything else, and especially if I don't want to make it like responsive, because that is like a lot of work there, right? Then I want a system. Well, I really don't like this, but I'm gonna change that in a while. So because I don't want to do this all myself, then I am thinking to just find a way to maybe keep the design and just store the text in my database. I think that would be like a great idea, but also I don't really know how I'm gonna do this. Wait. This does not work. Why? Well, I need to fix this like now. What is this button called? Hamburger style? Something like that? For the let's say mobile design, my menu button does not work. Does not work. Let's fix that. And I could probably take a screenshot of where is it? This. But because there are two different items and two different elements basically, right? I want to have to update them separately. Launched. Yeah, well, okay. Launch time. So I keep getting notifications from different platforms, and oops. I really hate that. I really hate the autocorrect. So, did it fix it? Yeah, it did. And now the about page. Well, the about page was actually, I think this one was updated too. I'm not 100% sure though. Yeah, okay, blog. I'm quite curious to see. I'm not a big fan of this. What? This one? Oh. Oops. Right. So there is a problem with the slider. These look okay. This looks okay. That doesn't really matter. But there is a problem with this and also with this. So there are two problems with my slider. One of them is that the text goes under the button, under my button. So for the blog page, we have two problems with my slider, with our slider. One, I'm gonna say one, the title goes under the button, the next, and I'm not sure if it will go under the previous the previous button, and I'm not 100% sure if it will go under the next button, right? This right button, but it does go under the previous one. but I'm pretty sure that it will go under the other one too, which I don't like because it looks weird. Well, it does not look good, as you can see in the screenshot attached. And two, when if I have multiple articles, featured articles, right? Because these are featured articles. When I go to the second article, when basically when I try to go to the second article, I wonder if I'm sent to the third one, or just or if it's just something like I'm sent to the end. I am sent after that second article. I don't know if that really makes sense. Actually, second article, I am sent to a blank area after the next article. Let's say that, right? Let's try that, because I have no idea if it will actually work. I'm not 100% if it will actually work or not, but we'll see. We'll see. One thing that I don't really like, well, there are a few things that I don't really like about this, but one of them is, I actually talked about this a bit earlier, it's the color scheme, but that's mainly because I have to like keep the color from my logo, or colors, but in my case it's only one. But and I'll have to solve that, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it in this stream, because this stream is only about AI and AI tools. Wait, what page? Oh yeah, blog. Still looks weird, and still does not work. What did you actually do? I'll fix both the issues with the featured article slider, the title overlapping with navigation arrows, and the navigation logic that's causing blank areas when sliding between articles. Perfect, I fixed. Yeah, you did not fix any of those two. This does not actually look that bad, to be honest, but at the same time, no. Can we move the arrows outside the slider for the mobile view? This one, this way there will be like no overlapping, and also I do have like a lot of estate, right, right next to my slider, so I can use that to put my arrows on those empty spaces, right? Which is good. I do have a feeling that this song is copyrighted. Please don't be copyrighted. Yeah, stream bits. It seems that might not be copyrighted. I'll find after this stream. And I'll modify feature okay to move the navigation arrows outside the slider container on mobile devices, which will provide better usability and prevent any overlap issues on smaller screens. This is exactly what I actually asked, but I'm curious if that will be seen in the rest of those views of my views, right? This this is not good. Okay, let's try with this feature. All right, so we don't. We do have two featured articles and okay. Right. And I'm gonna come not there but here and say, well, as you can see, the featured articles do not look as they should on my desktop or my tablet view. Since I have two featured articles on my desktop view, the first article is basically cut, right? Cropped. And on my tablet view, the first article is not visible at all, since it is outside my screen. I think that is the actual problem there. I think it's on my tablet view, the first article is basically outside my screen. Like the first one was in on my desktop view, right? It was, you can actually see that it is basically cut. It is outside my screen. I can see the issue, the problem with calculation and transform logic. When you have fewer articles than the slideshow setting, the slider is trying to show more articles than exists, causing the layout to break. Let me fix this, adjusting the width calculation and ensuring proper display when you have fewer featured articles than the maximum display count. Well, yeah, but wasn't that done initially? Like, I don't really get this. Right, so yesterday I said that I do have, like, I'm working on a project on an idea that I want to share with you, and that idea is basically coming up with a business based on a real problem for like a real niche. Well, first of all, picking a niche, then finding a pain point, and then based on that pain point actually building a, there we go, wait, yes, building a real solution, a real app using Biela. But that will be split in multiple videos, multiple YouTube videos, and I will try to do everything live here on stream, but I cannot guarantee like everything, like I will do everything live. Right, so we solved one problem, well, actually two, but we still have this slideshow problem. So, perfect. On my mobile view, the slider still doesn't work properly, since instead of showing me the second article, featured article, I'm sent to after that article, where is a blank area. I see the issue on mobile. On mobile, the slider is still using the desktop logic where it tries to move by one position, but since we only show one article at a time on mobile, it should move exactly one article, not by the slideshow calculation. There we go. That explanation makes sense, but let's see if it will actually do the thing right. I did have this kind of situation when I explained my problem to an AI. The explanation was right. The solution that was given, like explained, was right, but the implementation was totally wrong. It was not even close to what the AI explained initially, which I don't really get sometimes. But let's see if this works now. Blog. And oh, come on. Exactly what I just said. It explained everything okay, but the implementation, not even close. Yeah, the problem is the same. The problem is the same. But I think we have to take in consideration the fact that the size of the article element basically is not that wide, right? So even though it might have done what it said, right? Because it takes in consideration a wider version of the article, it's not like it will move forward, but a bit too much. One is the same. Let's also take in consideration the width of the article, featured article element. That's why I keep saying that in order to like do vibe coding properly, you should have some basic knowledge of programming. You should understand like the basic things, like what is an element, what parameters does that element have, and things like that. So on one hand, yes, the AI will do everything basically for you, but on the other hand, if you don't really understand what the AI is doing and why it's doing it, it's a bit more complicated to actually solve problems like that. And the thing is that these are like really common actually, so let's see. Old incorrect translate the translate X. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm quite curious to see if it changed it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so that was the problem indeed. So it did not take in consideration the current width of my element, of my article element. So because of that, it moved way too much. Now it does. Wait, before I move any further, I want to see if, yeah, everything is okay. Now, I don't like the fact that I have this description like really cut. Basically, it's incomplete. So I will take a screenshot, give it to Biela and say perfect. Now let's fix the article description, or actually description, because it is cut and it does not look good. I think this is pretty simple and it should, Biela should be able to, or the AI should be able to understand. I can see the issue, the article description is being cut off mid-sentence. Yeah, but not vertically. So there is indeed a problem with the CSS class as limiting the the text to 3 lines, but it's cutting off in the middle of words. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay. And perfect, I fixed. Well, I'm gonna be the judge of that. Okay. Never mid-word, right? Let's see the result. Log. That's more like it. Oh, okay. Right. So, wait. Oh, this one is in June. Yeah, that's why it basically rearranged this. But these work just fine. I think I'm gonna leave it like this. Yeah, that's okay. Kinda like it. Now, the load more articles doesn't do anything right now, mainly because I don't have more articles to show. But that's okay. Oh yeah, there was one other thing that I need to do, and that thing is basically the contact and this one to send the message to, I wouldn't say a department, but send a message to the owner, right? In this case, it's gonna be me. But let's see. Contact messages management interface would go here, so that is not done. Now let's do this now. So let's make okay, let's create the contact, the, should I, yeah, let's create the contact messages page where I will be able to see the messages received from the contact page. So basically the messages from the contact page will be stored in my database, and from there I will display them here. I will show them here from the contact page. I also but I will need what? So how would this look in my database, in my dashboard? I will have the contact details of the user that sent me the message, the content, and what else? And the reply button, right? That button will open my email app, whatever that is, Outlook, or I don't know what Mac uses. So yeah, I think that will be the best choice, right? So let's say the contact messages must show the contact information of the user who sent me the message, and the message content. And I don't want them to be, because if someone will write like a very long message for some unknown reason, that will take like a lot of space in my dashboard, and I don't really want that. I want a very short version of it. So I will have like what's that called, where you have like a read more button, you have like a short version of the message, and then you have like a read more button. Man, I don't remember. And the message okay, and the message content with a read more button, and a button, well, not a button, let's say a reply button that will open my email app, right? So it will basically use that mail too and whatever. Yeah, let's leave it like that for now, and it might be able to basically do what I asked. but I'm not 100% sure about this. This will take a while because it has to first of all read the data. Well, yeah, it does have the database structure for that because I already have the messages, or I think it's called messages table in my database, and all my messages that I don't think that was done either, now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't think I did that. I will need to do it. But let's see what Biela is doing now with this. It might do it for me. It might realize that I don't have that either, and it will do it for me. Or it might think that, well, it's already done. All I need to do is to read the messages table and then show the messages there. But if I don't have a way or a method to basically register a new message in my messages table, then that's gonna be pretty useless, and I'll have to do that next. These are the things that we need to take in consideration, like, before we're starting to basically work on a project like this. That's why the planning phase is very important, because we basically need to take in consideration everything. Otherwise we will have situations like this when we're asking, did I do that or did I not, or I forgot to do it. And I think in my case it's not done. And admin login, manage, no, where is it? Oh, contact messages, okay. So we don't have any of those, which is very, very good. Now, let's see if I'll go to the contact page, and then let's say Leo, and then .geektech.com, general question. I don't really care about that. Also, we should put this inquiry type in my form too. So in my contacts, in my dashboard. So test. This is a test, and I don't really care about the content. What was that? And thank you for your message. We will get back to you soon. Yeah, I highly doubt it. And I'm going to open the table. But before I do that, admin login, and then contact messages, and then, yeah, I don't have that. So I need, let me SQL editor, well, not SQL editor, but table editor, and we do have what? Contact messages. So yeah, that is the problem. Now let's say for the, just a sec, for the contact page, when someone is filling that contact form, I want that data or that message to be stored in the, I already forgot the name of this table, contact messages. Contact messages. Actually, I'm gonna copy it. Well. Oh, contact messages. So it's messages table, and then from that table show them in my dashboard. Context limit, yeah. So when this happens, it means that we need to download the project as it is, and I'll show you how to do that next. Re-upload it, so the context will be basically null, it will be basically empty, so we can continue working on this project. Now, in order to download our project, we will go to user dashboard. In my case, is the latest project that I worked on, and it's this one, and we have this download project files. It will download, yep, well, not that one, come on, oh, there we go, desktop, and then let's put it there, and then I will need to upload a new project, and we can do that from here. Give it a title, and now I'll give it, I think I'm gonna give it the exact title, and I'm gonna say underscore v2, mainly because why not. Select zip and desktop and this one, and it is uploading. It uploaded everything. Now it's running its commands, the commands that are required to basically make it work. Now, I was not sure about that song. I was not sure about that song earlier, but I think the previous song, it was like almost for sure not copyright free. Well, it happens. So found the script package running npm after installation. Well, did you also, oh no, I think it should be automatically connected. Did you run everything, and why isn't this loading? There we go. So because I'll need this, I'll just copy that message from there and put it here, and then, well, let it do its thing. Now here I don't have any previous message, so yeah, now it will reason everything, and then it will start work on this project. I will need to update the social media pages too, well, not pages, but the buttons with everything, like every page that we have. Mainly because, well, I do have a lot of pages and I want them to be linked there. But I'm more interested right now in making this work. I don't think this should take that long, unless it will update something else in my dashboard, like the way it gets the messages. But other than that, it should like work pretty fast, since all it has to do is when you press the submit or send button, all it has to do is to basically register those messages in my database, and I will have to see if that actually works. So let's say, what? Did you find an error or what? I don't know what happened. Okay. Also AI. And then let's say this. And then let's say, well, general question or collaboration. Or I don't really care about that. This is a test. Send message. Sorry, there was an error sending your message. Please try again or contact us directly at hello. Why? What error was there? What seems to be the error? Did you... Sometimes there is an error and it will tell me, well, there is an error, but when you actually look in the database, there, like, the message was actually stored there properly. Error submitting contact form, and there is this error, whatever that is. New row violates row level security policy for table. Well, yes. So there is a policy problem. Now, because there is a policy problem, what policy insert? Anyone can insert contact messages. So so anyone can insert a message, right? Discard. Not anyone can update. Well, maybe authenticated. Yeah, can update the message, the contact messages. Okay, but that will be like the administrator. And authenticated users can view contact messages. It's exactly what I don't really understand. Well, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. And I'll give it to Biela, and then I'll also, yeah, let's take a screenshot of this too. And then let's say when I try to send a message, I get these errors. And I'll actually say, well, I don't think I need to take a screenshot that big, but whatever. Even though I do have, or I do have a policy that allows anyone to insert a new message. It either used the wrong table, which might be, no, it's contact messages table. So the table is right, is correct. Contact messages, yeah. Inquiry type, so we do have that too. We do have the inquiry type, but what seems to be the problem though? What seems to be the problem? Let's see what Biela said here. So I can see the issue. The error shows new row violates row level security policy for table contact messages, which means there is a problem with the RLS policy configuration. Looking at your screenshot, I can see you have the policies set up, but there might be an issue with how they're configured. Yeah, let me create a migration. Well, did you? Policy for the contact messages table to ensure anonymous users can insert messages properly. I've created a migration for right. But did that actually do anything? I'm really curious about this. Did that actually do anything? I could disable the RLS row level security. Dang, that's. But it's always with check. Enable insert authenticated users only. Enable insert based on user ID, but I don't care about those. Anyone can insert contact messages. Why? Well, let's try it. It said that it actually did that. So let's give it a try. But I have a feeling that it didn't. And then let's say I don't really care about the content. No, I knew. You lied to me. Why did you lie to me? Console. Error submitting and new row violates. Yeah. So it didn't do anything with that. Why? Why? Like, can you tell me? Can you tell me step by step how I can do that myself? Mainly because I see that it doesn't really do anything with the security, with the policies, which is a problem. But I'll talk with the team later. I'm quite curious to see if it will actually give me like a step-by-step guide. It might. Docs. Oh, so it's actually writing of an MD file actually, not RLS. And policy, right? But can you like let me read this file that you just wrote for me? Check current policies. Go to your support-based dashboard. Okay, contact messages. Is this? Yeah, it's okay. Click on the RLS tab, but I don't have one. Discard. I don't have that. Well, disable now. Well, I am, I guess, in this. So, Look at the current policies. Missing insert policy for anonymous users. But what does that mean? Like, well, not what does that mean, but hey, should that be a none? To public. Public meaning to all, right? So everyone basically can do that. But only this one is important to me. Because I don't want any delete or select or update. I just want them to be able to insert it. Okay, cancel. Let's read missing right. Policy uses using instead of which with check for insert. No, this one is using actually with check. Policy requires authentication when it shouldn't. It doesn't require authentication. It doesn't require authentication at all. Step to access the SQL editor. In Spa-based dashboard, go to SQL editor, click new query. You'll write SQL commands here to fix the policies. Okay. First see what policies exist. Right, then let's do this. Discard and then let's go to SQL editor and then let's say this and then run. So we do have 3 policies. We have contact messages, right? Anyone can insert contact messages. Insert. Right, so with check it's true. Right, drop the problematic. Anyone can insert. But I guess I'll have to drop these. Maybe there is a problem with those. I honestly have no idea. Yep, they were dropped. Create new policies. New policy. Public can insert contact messages. Yeah. Success. Yeah, okay. Now let's check the policies again. Database, contact messages, this one, and then auth policies. Come on. Public can insert contact messages. Yeah, okay. Critical, wrong, using true. With check, it's true, right? So, allow authenticated users to view messages for admin dashboard. Well, let's take it step by step, right? Because I don't need to go all the way to the admin dashboard if I don't. Where's the back button? Are you kidding me? I don't need to go all the way to the admin dashboard if I'm not able to just record a new message. Send message. Of course. Why not? So, what is your problem? Is the same problem, of course. Let's try again. unauthorized. How? Why? Why? So yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and I'm gonna tell I do have the policy set for anyone to actually or to add a message to insert a message in my contact messages. What was the name? Yeah, contact messages. I'm just gonna copy this in my contact messages table, but I still get those errors from the console. Those errors from the image attached in my console. It should not matter if I'm logged in or not. And now it's writing the okay. Okay, let's just do this then. SQL editor. It will drop pretty much all the it dropped all the policies that I had. Now I have 4 policies, right? Okay, so I do have one policy for pretty much everything. Okay. Allow anonymous contact. What's the difference between except the name, which is like a bit different? There is nothing changed in that policy, but I'm more interested to see that it works than anything else. And before I do that, I'll just clear the console. Are you kidding me? So the problem is the same. The problem is the same. There is nothing. Of course you did. Yeah, of course. Why not? How can I? I don't really understand. Like, I did what it asked me to do. The fact that it gave me the code. Right. So it did. It did give me the right. Wait, is it? Let's check. Yeah, it is. Card. Are you kidding me? Wait. Policy test. Testing if anonymous insert works. So it inserted that message. Yeah, I had it in this somewhere. I don't know exactly where. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, and it worked. I'm either doing something wrong. Hey, can you please, can you check if, actually, not can you, check if the function that is supposed to insert the message in the contact messages is working properly. And also I want to see if that come on. Oh, there is an error. Okay. Yeah. Potential. Yeah, there is an error. Ask Biela. Oh, I want to see if that database, that table can be read by my dashboard. If I can read that message that I inserted in my table, it will appear in my dashboard. If it does appear, then well, and it should appear, then that's okay. But I still have this problem where pretty much anyone can insert a new message in that table, right? But there's something that doesn't add up. What you doing, mate? Oh, there we go. Let me check. Okay, it's working properly. I'll examine contact page component and verify the database insertion logic. That's exactly what I asked for, actually, so that's good. Because I don't know, there might be something in that logic. I've examined, okay, what's working well. I've updated the contact page component with enhanced debugging that will help us see exactly what's happening. Enhanced error details shows error codes, hints, and details. Right, so let's go to contact. Okay, and then let's inspect element. Let's clear the console. And then let's say this one, and then let's say, and then this, and then send message. Yeah. Spot-based response. Why don't you just tell me the policy that it violates? Man, that's That's frustrating. For a 1. Unauthorized, okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Let me go down here and then let's check if... Wait. Let's check if the contact messages works. Yeah, that works. Marcus read. I do like this. I love it. Policy test, yeah. And then testing if anonymous insert works. So that works. This works just fine. Reading it. But adding or inserting a new message there. I'm gonna clear the console again. Just make sure that all I have here is the errors. Are you... Oh, wait. So it does work if I'm logged in. It doesn't work if I'm not logged in. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's basically the thing that I'm asking for. To work without being logged in. Oh, come on. Log out. Yeah, okay. Then refresh. And I'm gonna clear this out. Contact, then here again, and then come on. And then let's say, and then business inquiry, for example, and then this, and then some other text, and then message. I am honestly getting... I don't understand. I really don't understand this. I don't understand this. So there is something... There is definitely something weird. Right? There's definitely something weird. So I'm going to say... I'm gonna change this. Not change, but check. With check. Why is it with check? I have a feeling that it should not be with check. It should be a bit different. It should be the other one. I don't remember which one was it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I think it should be with using instead of with check. I have this feeling. And I might be wrong. I have no idea. But since that works, since it works with me being authenticated, so it seems that I can insert a message in my table, but wait, in my table if I'm logged in, but it does not work if I am not logged in. The error is the same. The error is this. So there is something wrong with that. There is something. Yeah, run migration still does not work. Right the SQL file with the code for migration. Mainly because it cannot do it itself. It cannot change. It cannot fix the policy itself. But I can, so I'm gonna do it manually. Did you finish writing that? I think so, yeah. Okay. I'm not even gonna care about the comments, but run. Yeah. Success. Yeah, okay. Let's check that again. And of course I have another one, and then auth policy, and then insert. There's nothing changed. Okay. If you say so, I hope. Okay, I'm not going to just waste any time with that. I'm just let's just clear the console again, then send message, and then of course it does not work. Why aren't you working? Spot-based response. Come on. Hey, there's an error. Now imagine trying to solve this without having basically any technical knowledge. You would actually say that you're not an AI person after seeing this. So, Now I know there is something that I'm missing, and the AI is missing too. Or just not doing, just saying that it does and then not doing it. The error is the same. But oh my god, my leg hurts. My knee hurts. So as I said before, there is debug and fix contact messages Okay. So that's why I said before that you still need to know some. You still need to know some basics, right? Otherwise, you would try to solve something, or you would tell the AI to solve something that it thinks it does, but it doesn't actually. So you might actually just waste a ton of credits and still not solving it. And after a while that just becomes frustrating, and you might be tempted to give up. But sometimes even having some technical knowledge doesn't really help that much, as you can see. Oh my god. I can see the issue there is. Which means the migration either wasn't applied or there still is an issue with the RLS policies. Let me help you with the debug. Right, but migration 016, but I'm either blind or that file does not exist. Write the SQL file again. No, it does exist. You kidding me? It's either that or I'm going blind. Wait, what? There, even if it was written, there is an error there. So there is a problem anyway. And I do have a feeling that, yep, the same problem. Da-dee-da. And because, yeah, delete and delete, because those two files are basically plain wrong. So those have some errors. This seems to be done okay. But let's see if actually it does actually work. Run. Wait, what? What is supposed to be? Great question. Is the sequence auto incrementing counter that PostgreSQL automatically creates for your ID column and contact messages table? What? Yeah, well, doesn't exist for UUID columns. Oh, come on. Now it realized that it made a boo-boo, a mistake, and tried to do something that does not exist. There we go. Database, and then actually no, table editor, and then contact messages, right? Okay. Huh. Yeah, it should work perfectly. Yeah, you keep saying that, and yet keep doesn't work. And it's not like this subject or message is problematic. Okay. So send. This is not okay.
But I wouldn't be a gangster if I didn't address it. Sunlight, somehow, some way, somewhere. This one's different, I can hear my phone. Who's that calling? You see me falling. I can hear my phone. It's not what I wanted. It's all that I needed. This one's different, I can hear my phone. Can hear my phone, your body got me in the zone. Don't take it slow, I wanna get you all alone.
I have no idea how to solve this. I was just thinking how to solve this, and I actually have no idea whatsoever how to do this. Yeah. So the problem is the same. The row level violates new row violates row level security policies for table contact messages. Wait, is that? Yeah, that's written. Yeah. Details null, hint null, code 42501. I'm actually going to use ChatGPT because honestly I have no idea why this isn't working. And I'm just, so let's say I'm just gonna give it this. Right. And I'll say I'm working on a web app that has a contact page, a contact form that is supposed to store messages from authenticated users in a table called contact messages, and I keep getting these errors from the image attached. I will also come here and say, well, where's the insert? This one. Okay. I also have the policy set for my table as the insert policy for my table, as you can see in the second image attached. So I'm giving ChatGPT enough context to understand what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Indicates that row level security is enabled on your contact messages table and current request authenticated does not pass the policy check, even though you've defined the policy to allow anonymous inserts. So what I did right was this. What is going wrong. The key problem lies in the missing activation of row level security for the table. You're messing with me, aren't you? See, this one is using check instead of wait, this one has no, it's also with check. So yeah, discard. And then if this works, I really don't care about that. No, it doesn't. Then double check the policy still looks like this. Well, I need to put that there and then I'm gonna come here and then insert and then policy allow anonymous contact inserts. Yeah, public dot contact messages. Wait. Yeah, it should be this one, yeah. Contact messages or insert. Wait. Oh yeah, it is for insert. Yeah, sorry about that. So to public, yeah, with check through, yeah, save policy. It I don't. Yeah, so that. So ChatGPT says that. Wait, come on. ChatGPT says that this should look something like this. Well, except the commas or what they're called, whatever. Except that it does look, well, it doesn't have for insert, but it is for insert here selected, and you should see no more 401 or 42501. Wait, can I do that? Okay, save policy. Can I do that from table editor, insert row, and then let's say ID. Well, name. Let's say test name, and then let's say email. Well, let's say um .geektech.com, and then whatever message, whatever. Well, let's say general, because I know I do have that one. Status on read. Wait. On read. And yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, okay. And then yeah, okay. And then save. I don't understand this. This works and I'm not logged in. If I do it from this, I still get an error. If I do it from my app. What is different? What is different? Can I select something here to edit like I'm authenticated or not, or anonymous or something like that? I don't see anything. Okay. This one says that it is anonymous. Anyway. Let's go back to the admin dashboard. Right, and then password. And then in the contact messages, yeah, I still see all of them. Okay. Let's say that I'm gonna delete that one and this one. There's another bug here, but that can be solved like pretty easily. But yeah, I see the messages. Okay. No. Still doesn't work. Why? Okay, let's solve this. In my contact messages page, when I delete a message, it works just fine. But when I try to delete another one, I get the confirmation pop-up, but it disappears really fast without me doing anything. So that is a bug, but how do I solve that problem? And I don't know what workaround I could use for this in this case, because I still need to be able to insert a new message in my table without being logged in, but the problem is that the database, the table, does not allow me to do that from my my website. Why, oh why doesn't that work? Okay, so the Marcus read or unread button works just fine. The reply works just fine. So it did open my Outlook, right, which is exactly what I wanted. I don't know what archive will do in this case. Oh, it added. Okay. So archive, it actually added it in my, well, somewhere. I have no idea where, but it did open my Outlook. So there is somewhere. But I don't know why this doesn't work. And I also love the fact that I have the recent messages in my overview here, which is very good because I want to see them. And also, is this one? This one was read already. Let's log out. Let's reload the page. And then let's go back to the contact page, and then oh my god, why? Contact for Business actually opens my Outlook, which is very nice, but let's clear the console and then let's send, and it doesn't work. Oh, come on. And I'll tell it, well, I did all of this and I still get that error. When and maybe there is something about this, so I'll just tell ChatGPT, when I try to insert a new row from Supabase, it works just fine. It also works if on my website I'm logged in, but it does not work if I am logged out on my website and try to insert a message. Also, I'm just going to, this is my code. I'm just going to give it like the whole page for that. It fails when you're logged in, you're logged out, unauthenticated user. The root cause your React component contact messages is only fetches them and manages existing messages, but it doesn't show where the anonymous insert happens. Okay, so this one is the right. Oh yeah, right. You're 100% right. Yeah. And that's because contact page, I think this one is, sorry, wrong script. This is the contact page. And we got a new mail from Restream. Well, what happened? Your contact page uses Supabase from contact insert. Okay, works with authenticated, fails with 401 unauthorized when not logged in, as shown in the original screenshot. The root cause: Supabase client session persists even when logged out. Supabase automatically attaches a session or lack of one from local store. But if the store corrupted or invalid, it will still be sent in the request headers, and this causes... Are you kidding me? Do I still have local storage? Where do I have the local storage? This might be, yeah. Let's say ChatGPT said this. I'm gonna give it this. Because this might actually be the real problem. I did not even think of that, and well, mainly because I had no idea. I see the issue. Wait. The ChatGPT is absolutely right. The problem is that your contact form is trying to insert directly into the contact messages table using Supabase that from contact messages insert, but your RLS policies are still blocking anonymous users despite we've tried. Let me check your contact page component and see exactly how it's trying to insert the data. So it updated. Okay, so it updated my policy and also the Supabase file. Okay, let's try this now. It might actually work this time. I have a good feeling about this. And then... well, I was wrong. Code, even the code is undefined now. What's the error now? Sending your message undefined. Okay. Now there is a 404. What? Now we have another error. Well, there is a progress though. I can see the issue now. The error shows that the contact form submission is failing with a Supabase error where the code is undefined. This suggests there is an issue with how the contact form is handling the Supabase response, or the RLS policies still aren't working correctly. Let me create a comprehensive fix that addresses, oh my god, both the RLS policies and updates the contact page component to handle error properly. Yeah. They seem to be worked just fine. This is not finished yet. There we go. Now, I might be... if this doesn't work, I will leave it like this. And then I will just switch gears a bit. And I will start another project just for fun. Oh, let it work. But I'm a bit like split. I kind of don't want it to work because I also want to try that new idea that I have, and yeah, still doesn't work. Unknown database error occurred. Not found. What is it trying to look for? Are you kidding me? I'm just gonna copy that. Now returns actually I'm gonna show this. And let me just make it a bit bigger. Yeah, like that. Turns another error from the image attached. Let me see what ChatGPT says about this. So thanks for the update and screenshot. You're now seeing not found. Notice the space in the table name. Why? Why? Like, right, but where do I? Right, but where is this? Hmm. Nope. That still does not like there is no. Well, first of all, takes the call like this. Right, so let's say that there is like contact messages. It's not that, it's not this, it's contact message. Okay. It shouldn't be that either. It should be this. And it is this. But use the call like this, but it is like that. This. Am I missing something? Right, but isn't this insert from isn't wait, there's something there's something wrong about this. Right, but isn't this selecting the message first from the DB? Great question. It might look like select is trying to fetch something from, but in the context of what select does after insert. In Supabase, the select at the end of an insert chains means after inserting return newly inserted rows. Right, but so it says insert and then return the inserted rows. So doesn't that mean right? But couldn't that trigger the no, not this, the where is it, RLS, since I cannot actually I cannot. First of all, it, yeah. First of all, in the last message, it said I don't know what it said in the last message. I think there was something like where, well, where is it? And this is a long message. There we go. So it said post or for not found. Well, why? I think, but couldn't that trigger the RLS since wait, table editor, RLS policies. Oh yeah, wait, not that one. Oh come on, table editor, contact messages, yes. Oh yeah. Since my policies look like this, I think there might be a problem. Yes, you've pointed exactly what's likely to cause the problem now. You know, good for me, I guess. Policy immediately tries to return the new row select policy. Yeah, but not defined for public. Fails silently or gives for a one unknown database error. Remove that select. So that might be a problem. This. And then let's restart the server again. Review. And then let's restart this. There we go, contact, and then let's see that one. Good, and now I'm going to inspect again and then clear the console and then send message. Oh my god. I'm getting a bit pissed off. Mainly because I have no idea how to solve this. Page HGS. No, this is Hustle AI, right? So, yeah, well, let's do this. I'm gonna take a break, like a few minutes break, and then I'll get back and I will change the project. I will work on something else because this takes way too long and I am not going to be able to finish it like in less than, let's say, probably an hour or so. So I will try to finish this off stream, and I'll share with you the solution afterwards, right, in the next stream. But until then, I'll take a few minutes break, and when I'll get back, we'll continue working on some other project, which will, I hope you'll like it. It will be more fun than this, I'm sure about that. So be right back, and I'll see you in a few minutes. And I'm back. So, because I have no idea how to solve this, I will take a break from it and I'll just make another project. And this one will be, I want to make something easier, right? So I want to make a game, to be honest, because I don't want to do a single project, right? I want to make multiple projects, and I want to show to, well, not necessarily to show, because I don't know if how well Biela will deal with this. Right, so I'm gonna make a game, but first of all, I will ask ChatGPT. I want to build a small 2D game with a tool like, I would say Biela, that, but the problem is that this one is a new tool, right? And ChatGPT might not know about it. So I will say, like, let's say lovable.dev. Actually, let's just say Biela.dev. .dev with Biela.dev. The game must be simple but fun. Give me 10 game ideas that I can build with this tool. Color match dash. This one is not that bad either, but I'm not 100% sure. So we have color match dash, which will basically genre, reflex, and puzzle. Gameplay: colored blocks fall from the top, but player must quickly tap or swipe to change the color of their platform to match the falling block. Actually, I like this. I like this idea. One Top Ninja. This one is genre, action, and timing. A ninja runs on rooftops. Tap to jump over obstacles and enemies. Hold to perform a double flip for bonus points. Twist. Wind changes or weather. Wind changes or weather effects affect timing. Speed increases over time is for color match dash. Ghost escape, maze, puzzle. You're a ghost stuck in a looping haunted house. Each level is randomly generated maze. Avoid light sources and escape before time runs out. Light patterns change after a few seconds. This one is really nice too. Space hopper, endless jumper. A space robot hops from planet to planet in an endless universe. Some planets have gravity, others bounce you higher. This one reminds me of, I forgot the name of that game, a mobile game, but yeah, the idea is the same. Tap Tycoon, idle clicker. You start a lemonade stand. Tap to sell, upgrade to automate. This one is basically a clicker. Weather changes affect customer flow, so you must time upgrades smartly. I like the twist on this one. Shapeshifter, rush, runner, and reaction. Your character must change shape, circle, triangle, square, to pass through upcoming walls with matching holes. This one is like too mainstream right now. Pixel Pet Panic, reaction and cute arcade. Pixel pets escape their cages. Tap to rescue them before they leave the screen. Don't rescue the fake glitch pets. They lower your score. Right. Okay. This one is not bad either. 10-second detective. This one reminds me of 10-second ninja. Mini puzzle and logic. You get a crime scene and 10 seconds to spot clues or contradictions in witness statements. This one is really nice, but this one can be done. Some clues are red herrings. Right. This one can actually be made like a real game. I really like that. Gravity flip bot. Platformer, a robot can walk on floors and ceilings, tap to flip gravity and navigate spike-filled levels, limited flips per level, solve like a puzzle. Okay, because at the end it asks me if I wanted to choose, to help me choose, I'll say yes. Yes, please. Yes, help me choose. Great, let's pick the best idea for you based on the fact that you're using Biela.dev, which means simplicity and speed matter. You want something fun but not complex to develop. You likely have limited game logic support. Biela is more suited to simpler interactivity than Unity level engines. And that is very true because Unity is a game engine, while Biela is more like for apps. So, Shapeshifter Rush, I will basically totally avoid that. No, I will not pick any of those. I will use this. Let's... Okay. I don't like those. Suggestions. Let's use... this one. And I will also say, write a simple prompt to describe this project. And let's see, build a simple 2D reflex game called Color Match. Perfect. And let's come to Biela and let's give it the task. And should I use the enhanced prompt or not? I'm not going to use it. Let's just do this. So, I'm quite curious to see how Biela will deal with this project, mainly because, as I said before, Biela is not a game engine. It's not an app made for building games. It is very good at building apps like SaaS and all that, but not that good for games, mainly because those use like custom graphics and all that, and game mechanics and game loops, which is different than sorry, I was just looking at the code. A game loop is different than a app loop, right? A software loop, logic loop. But this might actually be quite interesting. I'm quite curious to see what it will do with it, with this. It's done, okay. Let's see. I'm honestly curious about it. Oh, right. So there was there was a problem with some, I think, parameter or something. I don't know what that was all about. Cannot read properties undefined is trust. Oh yeah, I had this problem before. Okay. And let's see. There's still an error. It also found it. I'm trying to solve it. Use gamelogic.js. Internal error. Unable to parse HTML. Parse 5. Ask Biela. Ask Biela. Come on. Okay. I'm quite curious and I did not ask the team about this, but I should. If Biela does something like gets an error, does it still, when it is solving it, does it still use my tokens? Like, does it use more tokens to solve that problem, or does it uh use, like, I don't know. It already got to $2,000 and I spent only 267. I think it might be too much for it. I'm not sure though. But I saw some smaller games like Pac-Man or Tetris, but I don't think Tetris is less complex than this. I actually believe that Tetris is more complex than this project that I want to build. So yeah, it's still using my tokens. Yeah. But what seems to be the problem, actually? Well, to parse source, import, unable to parse. Okay. And this is eating like a lot of tokens. Oh my god. And it also resetted the dev cost, but not my cost. Is this? I'll just save this on my desktop and let's say error 1. I'm curious to see if that will come up again. And that is trust. Keeps showing up. Yeah. So there is an error coming from my what is it called? From my plugin. from one of my plugins, Chrome extensions. Yeah, from one of my Chrome extensions. Well, I'm not using Chrome, but I'm using Opera. But the the base engine is the same. So why Ethereum wallet? What do I have? Trust wallet. Are you kidding me? Remove extension. Remove. Leave. Just leave. Change extensions. Yeah. I'm just gonna check my extensions here. Opera wallet. Why do I have Opera wallet? This one failed completely. Oh, there we go. So the Trust wallet. Okay. I'll just let my team know. I think there is a problem with the Trust wallet. What's this called? Extension. I created a new project on Biela, and I kept getting the same I'm not gonna tell, well, actually. So I will just try this now because I'm quite curious to see how it will be played. Okay. And I don't even know how to explain this to the AI. So the building, the blocks are not coming down. They get stuck. Actually, they get stuck at the top. And the text on the top of my game screen is white on white. Play again, and I'll just make us. I'll just do a screenshot. Okay, so those blocks should like come down. And also what I'm quite curious to see is how I'm gonna move that bar, because I'm supposed to kind of grab them or pick them, but it seems that I couldn't move the bar for some reason. That seemed to get to well, not get, because it didn't move in the first place. That was stuck. So let's see. Does it work better now? Falling smoothly down the screen and all the UI text is clearly visible. Right. So that should be okay now. Come on. Come on, man, come on. Why isn't it loading? There we go. And the same problem, the whoops. The blocks are not coming down. But what? What? The blocks are still moving like actually the UI is the problem, right? The UI is not updated properly. I don't know how to explain this, because the problem here is that the UI looks good, but the blocks are either moving or, well, actually kind of teleporting after a while, and I don't see them moving. That is a problem because I don't see the blocks moving, so I cannot react. And if the blocks are teleporting, basically the UI is, and I think this is the real problem. Unity, or pretty much any game engine, updates the whole screen every number of times per second. So it basically redraws everything on your screen a few times per second. For example, 30 times per second or 60 times per second, depending on the FPS, right? Because that's exactly what it is. The FPS means the number of times when the UI is basically redrawn. So in this case, and this is available for, this is also true for mobile apps too, they don't refresh the whole screen a certain number of times per second. It basically does once, and then it waits until you will actually do something, like call an event or things like that. So then it will actually redraw. There we go. Now we're talking. There we go, yeah. But I still cannot move. I don't understand what's going on. Okay. Now the blocks are moving, but when I but I can't move my bar, and when I change the color, all blocks disappear from the screen. which is something that I don't really enjoy, right? And also I want that speed to be progressive, so it will start like very slow. The blocks will move very slowly, right? And then in time the speed will increase. But first things first, I need to update. Why am I listening to this kind of music? What am I listening to? Come on. There we go. So, what was I saying? I was blabbering about... Oh yeah, the player movement. So, did you fix that? High score 10, right? I saw color change, well, Right, but how? Wait. Problem is the same, and I also cannot move. Wait, no. How can I move this? Wait, I'm just gonna let it stay here. Yeah. Also, this works, right? Now, how can I move the player? Right, because it doesn't do anything. I cannot move it, which is really annoying. This design, the platform is intentionally fixed. You control the color, not the position. Ah, okay. Nice, so I just got access to Gemini. So, sorry about that. So I'm not supposed to move, that's very good. And I'm wait just a sec. Right, so no, just a sec. Salut, Geo, bun venit. Bun, dar totuși, de ce îmi dispar? Ok, perfect. But the blocks should not disappear. disappear when I change the color, right? Yeah, so the thing is about the trust wallet. I had to basically remove it from my browser because when I created this, I think I might be able to show you. It kept going to the same error. Like it created this and then it got stuck on this. Cannot read properties of undefined reading is trust, but H1 Chrome extension and then the name, and it kept giving me the same error again and again and again, and it was basically stuck in a loop. Again, the same error. It tried to do something to solve something. Just a sec. I think Biela had this error before. Not 100% sure though. I don't know. Oh, and at some point it seemed that it changed, but again the same extension, Chrome extension mentioned. So now let's see if why wait, doesn't do anything. But then I'll change it and why? Well, let me see. You're absolutely right. The blocks should not disappear when you change the platform color. That's a bug in the current implementation. Let me fix this issue. Still did not fix it, but perfect. I've fixed. Yeah, well. I'll trust. Still, why? Why? Come on, man. You can do more than that. Yeah. I'm just gonna let it do whatever it wants to do. So, the blocks still disappear when I change the color of my platform. Okay. You're right, I see the issue now. The problem is that the change platform color function is being recreated on every render due to its dependencies. Yeah, okay. So there is a bit of a actually no. Let me see. Now. Why again? Why? Also. Oh, thank you. Hello, hello, welcome. Well, I think the logic is welcome Sticky RSD. So the logic is a bit flawed here because Biela said that the platform should not move. So the player, the platform, whatever, is intentionally fixed. So you can change only the color, not the position, which is okay. I'm totally okay with that. But if one block, if my platform is blue and the color of a block is blue, and then that block goes beyond my platform, I still lose a life, which doesn't really make sense. Doesn't make sense because the platforms are not only in the center, are all over the place. So right, so you said that the platform should not move. Hello, Dev Army, thank you. Right, so actually, well, not playing, watching. Welcome, thank you. Wait, I actually remember that I had to change the Dev Army. This is the old name of my old stream. So right now, you said that the platform should not move, right? Okay. But if my platform is Leonard, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. If my platform is blue, for example, and a blue block goes, let's say under my platform, I still lose a life. Why? So there are basically two main bugs that I have here. One of them is this. Hello. Welcome. So the main bug, you're absolutely right. I see the issue now. The collision detection logic has a bug. When a block falls below the platform area, it's being treated as missed block. Well, yeah, and causing life loss, even though the colors match. Okay. So the first one should not. Again. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the follows. So missed blocks. Now, why? You should get 10 points, not lose 10 points. Well, a life. Well, a lot of things. I worked on a CMS, basically, content management system for this YouTube channel and stream. And because I got stuck in some sort of a bug from Supabase, I guess, I decided to switch and work on a game, because I was curious to see how Biela will actually deal with this kind of project. But it seems that I got another weird, let's say, situation. Wrong colors and missed blocks. Wait, what? Right, so let's say that I'm gonna pick blue. Of course, the first one is gonna be green and yellow and red. Basically every single other colors, but not blue. Why? Why? I'm missing something. But what? What am I missing? It does say that the platform should not move. It does say that. But matching colors, then it says missed blocks and the wrong colors. Right. What do you mean? I think am I not reading this right? Am I missing something? I have no idea. What do you mean by wrong? Well, not wrong colors. That one is obvious, but missed blocks. There's something wrong with that, I guess. Great question, let me clarify. What? Missed blocks are blocks that fall completely past their platform without touching it at all. What? So my platform cannot move, but my blocks, well, the blocks can spawn on the sides of my play area where my platform does not reach. What? I think the AI is messing with me. How can my platform reach the blocks from the sides if my platform cannot move? You need to position yourself. Are you kidding me? You need to position yourself, in this case, change colors to interact with every block. Wait, what? You're absolutely right. That's a great observation. Yeah, okay. Blocks can fall anywhere across the screen. Yeah, that's what I said. Blocks falling on the sides will always be missed. There has no way to prevent this unfair gameplay. Yeah, you should modify the game so the blocks only fall in the platform. Well, yeah, but I also, or at least I should be able to. Even if I make the platform like as wide as the screen, will still be a problem. Okay. At least now well, now it's okay ish, but I would make the platform like way wider and let the blocks spawn pretty much everywhere. But yeah, I still need to solve that problem with the blocks being destroyed when I change my color. So whatever. Let's solve the bug where all blocks are destroyed when I change my color. Connection failed. Why? Establish connection. Restoring environment. Come on. Almost ready. Do I need to send that? Yeah, I think I do. I think I need to send this message again. Yeah. When you change the platform color, all blocks are disappearing from the screen. This is happening because the color change is causing unnecessary re-renders. So disrupting the game state. Well, yeah. Give me a block. Same problem. Hello, hello, Miruna. Welcome. Yep. Right. I do know how to solve this. I do know how to solve this like in a game engine. I have no idea how to solve this in just change the color of the existing blocks that are already on screen. Yeah, but the thing is that it should the color well, the color of my platform, that's what I need. The blocks on screen that are already on screen should remain like that. But thank you for this idea, Sticky. That's a very good point. Yeah, let's see. Come on. I hope this one works. So as far as I see, React has the same kind of challenge that Flutter does too. And it's very weird. It kind of makes sense, but it's also weird. The re-renders when changing colors. Yeah, okay. The app is called Biela, as you can see, and it's a very nice AI. Wait, no, well, it's a very nice AI tool for making different types of apps. It's one of my favorite tools. Yeah, it still didn't work. Instead of using React state that cause re-renders, I'll change the platform to use a direct DOM manipulation approach. Yeah, it still does re-render pretty much everything there. So instead of re-rendering, just change the color of the existing blocks that are already on screen. Yeah. So the blocks must keep their color, their initial color, but the platform must change its color, not the blocks. Why or how can I change? Can I change this so it won't re-render everything there? What other approach should I use? I have no idea. I'm actually stuck in my own thoughts for some reason. It still renders. The play area, and the blocks are deleted. I want to keep them as they were, even though the platform is changing colors. Still being passed as a prop, which causes React to re-render the entire game area. Let me fix this completely. Yeah, well, I'm already having doubts about this, that it will fix it. Let's see. Maybe this works. Close. Oh, come on. The AI is pretty busy. So I do have only those 4 colors, initial colors, and there's nothing. Using the platform collision zone. It actually said zero re-render color change function. Okay, let's try this again. Oh man. There is something that's missing. I don't know what. But what do you do when an AI doesn't work? You ask another AI. And I will take this, give it to ChatGPT, and maybe like that. And let's say we have a web game with built-in React, and this is the game logic. The problem is that when I change a color, or when I pick another color, all the elements from my screen are destroyed. How can I solve that? Maybe it will have another idea, another approach. Will context use, okay. Okay. Changing the platform color is triggering a full component re-render or state reset, which wipes out blocks score, well, not the score, or even causes remount of the game component, right? So, which should not cause a re-render. You're dispatching a custom event named platform color change that should be used by a listener to visually change the platform color. The platform component is resetting game state when receiving new color. Component listens to the platform color change event and re-renders or triggers some proper state update. Right. Ensure that the handler or platform color change only updates internal state of the platform color, not something higher up. So I could use this. And maybe delete that. I'll fix the platform component to ensure that okay. This might be a good approach, I think. Platform color change triggers directly as a prop. Instead, rely on the platform color change event. Okay. Let's see. No, of course not. Oh wait. Actually no. No, it still disappears. Why? The handler platform color change function only manipulates the platform DOM classes directly. No state propagation. Well, it kinda does propagate. The handler doesn't trigger any React state updates or prop changes. Well, again, your visual update only changes CSS classes on the platform element itself. No re-renders. Well, again, uses direct DOM manipulation instead of React state changes. Might be so, but even so, it does re-render. The event listener has an empty dependency array, so it's set up once and doesn't cause re-renders. Well, okay, but something still makes my blocks disappear. What? And how to fix it? Let me analyze the code to identify what's causing the blocks to disappear when you change platform colors. I see the issue. Well, in the game component where we're still using React state for tracking platform color, which causes re-renders. Okay, might be indeed. He fixes eliminated render triggers, removed any React state or ref dependencies that could cause the component to re-render. Okay, let's see then. Well, no, it's still the same problem. I thought that the only the blocks that are like lower than a specific amount, a specific value, that will disappear, but it seems that all of them will disappear, and immediately after a new one is spawned. Which is not okay. Like, I do like the fact that a new block will be immediately spawned, but we still have the same problem. But wait, if I lose, so when I lose a life, if I change colors, the score, the level, and the health are resetted. Okay. The problem is the same, but everything is reset. Is being reset when I change the platform's color. And by that I mean the health, core, blocks, and so on. It kind of makes sense that I have these errors because, well, it's not acting like a game engine, but still. It should be able to trigger an event without resetting other values, which it seems that there is a problem with. It's critical bug. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's see how fixed this is. I'm just gonna wait to also, now there is another problem. Actually, no. Maybe I did not pay any attention to that. I don't know. Yeah. What if I will use this and then use enhance prompt? Maybe it will change it somehow, and it will find another solution, another approach or something. So I'll create a comprehensive bug fix that completely isolates platform color changes from game state management. The issue you're describing is a common problem where visual customization triggers unintended game resets. Right. Maybe this one. Right. Well, let's see. Key fixes implemented. Complete state isolation. I wonder. Let's see how true that is. Nope. Still the same problem. Why? Why? Oh, why? Real-time monitoring of all game state changes, automatic corruption detection and prevention. Yeah, well. Robust validation. New high score, yay! Good for me. But it still doesn't. What else can I do? Actually, I'm gonna go in the chat tab and ask Biela. That is a bug. How do you suggest? How do you suggest to solve this problem? What approaches are there? Okay, root cause, reactor render cascade, share state dependencies, effect chain reactions, component unmounting. Mounting, yeah, okay. Solution approaches ranked by effectiveness. Use ref for platinum color, never triggers re-renders. But didn't it? Didn't we try this already? Okay. Which one do you recommend? Maybe it will have another idea. My approach one is perfect for your game. Immediate benefits, zero risk, literally impossible for color changes to affect game state. Instant fix, solve your bug without touching any existing game logic. I'll have to trust you on that. Okay. Okay, then let's do this. This song reminds me of those old Pokemon games. Arcade style. Sonic, yeah, exactly. Man, I used to love those games. That's why I decided to become a programmer. Okay. Most probably, yeah, but I'm actually thinking that the what are they called? Right animation might be a bit difficult for Biela. I have no idea. I'll have to try that. Will it work? Of course not. Why did I thought that it will? But there's definitely something that I'm missing. The only question is what? What am I missing? Blocks keep falling, score 5's level, stay intact. No, they don't. Wait. Start a game, let some blocks fall, change platform color rapidly. Yeah, I did that. Still does not work. Are there any errors? Bang. Color change validation failed. Try to recreate the game in a different tab from scratch. This time specify exactly how you want it. Well, okay. Let's do this. I'll still copy paste the main idea. So, still a simple right. Color blocks fall from the top screen. The player controls the platform. It doesn't. By tapping buttons. Okay. Okay. The goal is to match the platform colors. Okay. And when the platform or player changes colors, everything should remain the same except the platform's color. The goal is to match the platform's color with the falling block before it touches the platform. If the colors doesn't match, the player loses. Actually, I'm just gonna use enhanced prompt to wait. Okay, it seems that it doesn't. I'm unable to use enhanced prompt, which is okay. Okay, and score tracking, game over screen, and play again button. Okay. Maybe this time we'll have more. Like we'll be lucky. Hello, welcome. We'll have more luck with this approach. Okay. I wonder if it specified the fact that I don't want the, well, anything else to change. Okay. Color matching, right. Let's see if this time will start way easier. Oh yeah, would you look at that? No more errors. And oh yeah, now I remember that I solved another bug too. Oh man. Okay, so there are no blocks falling. Yeah, I remember that. Now I remember that I solved another bug before, because the blocks were spawning at the top of my screen, but they were kind of teleporting after a while. They were not moving. The blocks should now be falling smoothly. We shall see. What? Is this blocks the counter for how many blocks were spawned? Or is this one the same as the score? Oh man. Yeah, exactly. Why? Wait. Check collision and remove blocks, but are you spawning them? Spawn. No. Can you... Actually, no. I'm just gonna ask, what is the function that is spawning the blocks? Yeah, I almost write that. Spawning. Cold generate blocks. Generate block. It's, yeah, this one. And where is that? Random color from available options. Horizontal position 0.75%. Vertical position starts at -5. Polygon flag for collision detection. Okay. So basically these. But okay. I think this one is what should this count? I think this one is the number of blocks that were spawned. Yeah, and there are 0. No blocks yet, yeah. Am I missing something? Is there like a start button that I don't see? No, doesn't seem to be. And then code, come on. Code, then... Well, we don't... Well, I don't see any blocks. Polling and the count, the blocks counter is constantly 0. I can see the issue. Of course you can see the issue. Use game logic.js hook. The game loop function has a dependency on itself, which creates an infinite recreation cycle. Oh my god. I remember how much fun I had the first time when I created that kind of infinite loop without even knowing. Like when I was learning programming. My god. The memories. But there's still nothing. Are you kidding me? Come on. Yeah, it still doesn't. It's a different project, different challenges. Well, it might have the same challenges too, but since I cannot test that, blocks should start falling from the top immediately after you click start game. Where is the start game? So there is a start game button that's invisible somewhere. Wait, am I really blind? No, it's not. There is no start game. Are you kidding me? Oh no, actually it was on the previous screen, yeah. That loaded basically that screen, the game itself. And yeah, simplified game loop, yeah, thanks. Start game, yay. Yeah, but nothing happens again. There's nothing. But the platform changes color. Well, there is kind of something functional there. Wait, how did I solve that before? Go away. Oh, actually, somewhere down here. Actually, I need to get past all those errors. So UI looks good, but the blocks are kind of teleporting off the right. And then yeah, there you go. Platform red, yeah. And was that it? Are you kidding me? Yes, it is mainly. It is faster because, well, you don't have to write everything yourself. But sometimes, I don't know, it might be the prompting part, or it might be the AI itself. Something is or could um, create some challenges, but overall it's way faster. So we do have, wait, how many? There is only one block, right? And then I lose 2 health points and nothing. The code itself is pretty clean and well commented and all well organized. So yeah, I cannot complain about that at all. It's even if you're like kind of starting to learn things like React, right? You would still have some, you won't have a problem finding a component, right? For example, or a page, or well, other scripts, right? Because they're well organized, so everything is easy to find. Now we have a single cube falling, or block falling, but after that nothing else happens. So we are on the right path, as it seems. Maybe now it will work a bit better. Maybe we'll have a bit more blocks falling. Now we have no blocks falling. Oh, would you look at that? I like it. I still lost. Wait, why? Wait, play again. Did I lose some health points because of a red block? No. Play again, okay. Come on. Yellow. It seems to be working. And now you gain, wait, now you gain 20 points for each. Green. Blue, okay. Right, so the game loop is the hardest part to make, as far as I see. And now we are getting more and more blocks, which is very good. Okay. And I love the fact that they do not disappear when I change colors. Finally. My god, that took way more time than I wanted. Or than it should have. Very good. Now, I like it, but why do I lose 2 health points? Perfect. Actually, I'm not gonna use perfect. I'm gonna say now when the colors don't match. Actually, now instead of losing 2 health points, I want to lose only 1. And maybe just maybe build another, well, not another, what is it called? Scoreboard, I think. Yeah, scoreboard to show the highest scores. Maybe just make a database and then store the highest scores there, the top something, and come on. Again, what? Chat, what function updates my health points? Is what? When block collides with the platform, reaches more than 75, the game checks if the block, right, if, but I don't lose only 1, I lose 2, which is not good. Again. Okay. Right, so I think that is triggered a few more times. I think that is the problem. Can I just... No info. Actually... No. Well, no. So, generate block. Failed match, expected red, got green, lost 1 life, failed. So, got green. So, that is triggered twice. Okay. It seems that my, oops, let's go back in the code tab. My health update was triggered twice when the color mismatched. Well, whatever. So that's the reason why I lost 2 health points every single time. But yeah, well, let's see now. And also I liked the design here way more. This one looked like a bit more professional, let's say. And first color, good. Again, why? Paint. So held match expected right, then last one live, and then current game state playing right, and then oh, it's, well, this still checks twice the color before actually removing that block. This should happen only once. So I think that's the the problem when it gets, I don't know exactly the coordinates, but when it gets when it touches the bottom area, let's say, the check is done twice for some reason. But let's see now. And also I don't understand why I have this bigger empty heart. Again, same problem. Yeah. This is triggered twice. Last one. Wait, is it triggered twice or 3 times? Because this one is the same with this one, but the remaining life is still 2. So it basically doesn't remove the life the first time. Or the second, well, this time. Huh. Well, in this case, I don't really mind, mainly because I could increase the number of health points and solve that. But this is less like critical than it was the other one in this project. So I will end the stream here because I've been streaming for 4 hours and I did not have lunch yet. And my stomach started to sing, which is not good. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you everyone who subscribed and who followed. And yeah, basically on every Wednesday and Friday morning I do streaming. I stream with the projects that I work on. And yeah, thank you so much again, and I'll see you next time. And thank you, Sticky. Bye bye for now.